So we say welcome back to a brand new day right here on the Diary of the Liberian News Agency. This is the official commemoration of Liberia's 176th birth anniversary. Because of our position, guys, this camera will just be mounted here part of the time. We have been told not to stay in front of the guests because where we are positioned, so bear with us. We will just come once in a while to pan the camera in consideration of our position right here. So just bear with us. so that we continue the commentary right here. Commentary for this program marking the 75th anniversary. But we have been told that the president is already in the corridor. We have been told that the president is already in the corridor. So we are going to go back to that same position where we won't be allowed to do anything like commentary, because on ground that where we are positioned is right before the guests, and you can have a speaker on the podium and you are blocking the view of the guests. So in attendance here we have the President of Gambia, Honorable His Excellency President Amadou Barrow, and also the President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency President Nana Akufo-Addo. So right here, we are trying the map. We are going back to our position. We are back to our position, guys. And because we are back to our position, means the issue about commentary will stop. Like I told you initially, we are positioned for a strategic area where we are in front of some guests. So the guys were clear to us that the only way we can occupy this position is to bow our heads and sit down. In a moment from now, you're going to see the advent, you're going to witness the advent of the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency President George Mansion-Liberia. Like I was trying to historicize a little bit regarding Liberia, I was on the point where various colonists in Liberia saw it necessary that they amalgamate their resources. That is the Basopo colony, you have Masurado, and also you have Mississippi, Africa, which later on became Sanu County after Liberia got independence. So they came together under the ban on the Commonwealth, and let's see what triggered the issue of independence. It was the issue about the Little Ben affair. Remember that story in our national history, where a ship or vessel belonging to the British government came into the territorial sea of Liberia and refused to pay taxes or custom duty. So because of that, the government of Liberia at that time, they impounded the ship, which angered the British government, and they sent their military vessel in order to come and forcibly retrieve the Little Ben. And along with them, after retrieving the Little Ben, they also took with them the Bensie, which was belonging to another reputable Liberian. So that other Liberians who just amalgamated their forces under the Commonwealth. So they wrote a communication to the ACS, and the ACS responded that it is now time that they take their own matter into their own hands. That is, they have to declare themselves independent and take care of their own security as a sovereign state. So against that backdrop, they put a constitutional team together, because there is no nation without a constitution. So they did organize a committee called the Constitutional Drafting Committee, and the head of that committee was Mansion-Liberia. So after crafting the constitution that will now foster the stage, for the country called Liberia, later on July 26, 18. But before we go to the independence, we had 12 delegates on that constitutional convention, 12 delegates, but 11 of those 12 delegates did sign the document for Liberia declaring her independence. One didn't sign. This is why you see on the flag of Liberia we do have 11 stripes, which signifies the 11 men that signed the Declaration of Independence. And those 11 men, or the 12 delegates, came from the 3 original counties of Liberia. They stay in Mansion-Liberia County, Mansion County, and Sano County. Those were the 3 original counties of Liberia. Later on in 1857, Maryland in Africa, which was a separate colony by itself, it became part of Liberia. Sorry for that interruption. I was talking with one of my colleagues. So the 3 original counties at that time were Mansion-Liberia County, Mansion, and that of Sano County, which was known as Mississippi in Africa. Later on, like I said, 1857, Maryland joined. So those 3 counties, they came together and they sent 12 delegates to craft the Constitution. And after the crafting of the Constitution on July 26, 1847, they declare Liberia an independent state. So this is why every year on July 26, we do come together to celebrate this day as our national day, our independence day, all of these things. So it is very, very important to note the struggle that Liberia went through before she got her independence as a nation. So in the history of Liberia, we do have the colonial period, which lasted from 1822 to 1839, and we have the Commonwealth period from 1839 to 1847, and we do have the Republic, the First Republic, which started from 1847 upon Liberia getting independent up to 1980 when the coup d'etat, remember that coup d'etat that brought former President Samuel Kanyando to the presidency. That was the end of the First Republic, and now we are in the Second Republic. So fast forward, after the coup d'etat on April 12, 1980, we ushered in our military government, and after that tenure in 1985 was the first multi-party election where more than one party contested, because historically the election of Liberia used to be a two-horse race. That is two political parties contesting, but we saw a dramatic change in the political dispensation of Liberia after the 1980 coup d'etat that ushered in Master Sergeant Samuel Kanyando as the head of state. So in 1985, we saw that first multi-party election, which was heavily contested by President Samuel Doe at that time and Jackson F. Doe. Historically, they said that election was rigged, but however, the incumbent, who was the head of state, military head of state, President Samuel Doe, was announced winner. And after that, we saw the civil crisis, beginning with the famous rice riot. You still remember that on April 14, 1979. That rice riot, we started the crisis and it subsequently led to the coup d'etat that I told you about initially, the April 12, 1980. So fast forward, after that, we saw the launching of a civil revolution by the NPFL rebel leader at that time, Charles Taylor, who later on became president as a result of the 1997 elections. So after that, we saw another insurrection from other rebel forces, namely Lord and that of Model, which ousted President Charles Taylor at that time. I can still remember. He said because of this he was going to leave, and he left for Nigeria, to be specific, Calabar State. So after that, we saw Julie Bryan coming in as the interim leader from 2003 up to 2005, where general and presidential election was held, and that 2005 election brought in former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf as the head of state of Liberia. And subsequently, we went to another election in 2011, then the incumbent, she won that election also, so giving her 12 consecutive years to serve as president of the Republic of Liberia. So fast forward in 2017, because constitutionally our president has 6 years tenure, so after the 2011 election, another constitutional election was held in 2017, which brought in President George Manuel Weah, winning 14 counties, a whopping 14 counties out of 15 counties. That is, President Weah won all of the counties with the exception of Lofa County, which proved to be the stronghold of the Unity Party stand-up area at that time, who was former Vice President Joseph Numa Boakai. But now gradually we are seeing changes. Things are gradually changing. Because we just saw the CDC winning the senatorial by-election in Lofa County, which are proving to be the strongest hold of the Unity Party. So gradually we should expect the factor of surprise. The factor of surprise should also be taken into consideration, seeing the Unity Party losing the senatorial by-election in Lofa County. So fast forward, we are here heading for another crucial election where the incumbent president George Manuel Weah is calling for a second term. He has rallied his supporters to campaign vigorously, and this time around they are claiming that they have seen the possibility of a first round victory. So we are watching out. We are watching out to see as to whether it is possible from inversion proof, because there are so many things that indicate that it can be possible and yet it can be impossible. But let's see how it plays, because taking into consideration the tremendous tremendous work this government has done in Lofa County, which happens to be the strongest hold of the Unity Party. It was because, like I told you, these are the things have changed. Seeing CDC or CDC bad candidate winning or by election in Lofa County, coupled with the tremendous work this government is doing in Bima County. They have always taken the side of PYG, who is currently supporting the candidacy of Joseph Mabwaka. But with all of these things, citizens as well as members of the 9 constituent parties that make up the Coalition for Democratic Change, they are making everything possible in order to win the October 10, 2023 election. So we say to you, enjoy this day. Today is Liberia's 176th birth anniversary, and we are right here at the Setena Pavilion on Ashmont Street. We can see the birthplace of Liberia. This pavilion is very, very important to us because it reminds us of our history. It also has a museum which have so many artifacts right there that tells us our history. So stick and stay to this broadcast. We are prepared to bring you live happening right here at the Setena Pavilion. Like I said, any moment from now, the President of the Republic of Liberia is going to enter this hall, and boom, the program is going to start right there.
I need at least $2,000.
So everything is to go constant regarding the huge movement I'm seeing around here. It signifies that the president is around. That's Senator Edwin Murphy Snow of Omi County. So we expect the president to be here any moment from now.
Dr. Joba Howard Taylor, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia.
You have to put your feeling for you. So the vice president now in a meet and greet session.
Distinguished guests, I'm pleased to announce the arrival of His Excellency Madam Maribuya, First Lady of the Republic of Liberia. Thank you.
You are lifted. Let me really lifted. We promise up to you, you are lifted. Oh, let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. We promise up to you, you are lifted. We promise up prosperity in our government. Oh, you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Oh, you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Oh, you are lifted. Girl, you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. We purpose our freedom in our government. We purpose our prosperity in our government. Oh, you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Let me really you are lifted. Liberia, sweet of liberty. Prophesy to you, you will rise, you will shine, you will prosper in Africa, in the world. Liberia, sweet of liberty. Prophesy to you, you will rise, you will shine, you will prosper in Africa, in the world. Liberia.
please clear the aisle. Madam First Lady, Madam Vice President, distinguished guests, I'm pleased to announce the arrival of His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, accompanied by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, and His Excellency Alpha Conde, President of Colombia. proceed, please. Madam Tamariwia, First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Your Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, Your Excellency Adam Barrow, President of the Republic of the Gambia, Honorable Chief Dr. Joa Howard Taylor, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Mr. Speaker, members of the 54th National Legislature, Mr. President Pro Tempore, and members of the Senate, for honor the Chief Justice and Associate Justices, the Dean and members of the Cabinet, His Excellency the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, other visiting guests, members of the diplomatic corps and international organizations, members of the consular corps, heads of economic agencies, standard bearers, chairpersons, and representatives of political parties, chiefs, elders, traditional leaders of the traditional council, members of the clergy, the Muslim Council, eminent citizens, civil societies, private sector executives, youth and student community, media executives, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the President, His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, the government and the people of the Republic of Liberia, we welcome Your Excellencies and distinguished invited guests to the official ceremony marking the 176th independent anniversary of the Republic of Liberia. Mrs. Jonelle Clark-Weeks, Ministry Director, Area Home for Christ and Pastor of Victory Army Church International, will do the invocation.
Please let us all stand. Psalm 33:12 says, "Blessed is the nation whose God is the Lord, and the people He has chosen for His inheritance." Let us pray. Father, we have come, O God, just as we are. We have come with a grateful heart and a grateful attitude that today we can commemorate the ceremony of Thanksgiving, celebrating 176 years of independence in this great sovereign Republic of Liberia. Lord, we say we lift up Your name as a grateful people, because in this time is a time of national reflection, national prayer. mighty name.
Thank you, Pastor. Honorable Florence Brandis, Superintendent of Montserrat County, will do the official welcome.
Your Excellency, President George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, Your Excellency, Madam Marie-Bia, First Lady, Republic of Liberia, Chief Dr. Joel Howard Taylor, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana and delegation, our second room, His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Gambia and delegation, the Honorable Speaker, and honorable members of the House of Representatives, Her Honor Chief Justice CNAAO, and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court of Liberia, Honorable Albert Tukechie, President Pro Tempore, and honorable members of the Liberian Senate, Chief Sansan Kawa, Head of Chiefs and Elders of the Traditional Council of Liberia and National Orator of the 176th Independence Celebration. The Dean and members of the Cabinet, government officials here present, visiting foreign ministers and delegation, the donors and members of the diplomatic corps and consular corps, heads and members of international organizations, the President, Bishop, Pastor, and members of the Liberia Council of Churches, the Chief Imam and members of the Muslim Council, the Chairman of the ruling Coalition for Democratic Change and executive members here present, heads and executives of political parties here present, the Chief of Staff and the government and women of the armed forces of Liberia, former government officials here present, chief elders and traditional leaders, and Government Council of Liberia, heads and members of civil society here present, the President and members of the Liberia Banking Association, the President and members of the Liberia Business Association, head of private and public corporations here present, the President and members of the Liberia Marketing Association, heads and members of women organizations, heads and members of youth organizations, members of the Fourth Estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. To God be the glory for 176 years of independence. Today, as we commemorate the 176th anniversary of our country's independence, it is a great honor to welcome you all to this occasion. This year's theme, giving our people hope for a free, fair, transparent, inclusive, and credible elections, revolves around the essence of peace, which is an invaluable gift we can offer ourselves. We envisage a Liberia where hope flourishes, where the spirit of unity prevails, and where our citizens are free from the shackles of violence and uncertainty. It is a vision of a violent, free, fair, transparent, inclusive election. We enjoy the peace we enjoy today as a nation cannot be spoken about without measuring the efforts of our President, His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia. A peaceful man and a man of national spirit has kept the peace for the last 6 years, for which we have enjoyed and still enjoy the freedom of speech, the freedom of expression, and above all, There is not one political prisoner under his presidency. This shows his commitment and dedication in maintaining the peace that we enjoy as a nation. Thank you, Your Excellency. In a world where division and conflict seem to dominate, Liberia stands as a beacon of hope under President William. We have overcome numerous challenges throughout our journey, and today we stand tall as a nation committed to progress, peace, and prosperity. Our collective determination is unwavering, and we firmly believe that by embracing the principles of democracy, we can pave the way for a better tomorrow. The upcoming election holds a great significance for our nation. I want to amplify my voice as superintendent of this great county, Mansion-Liberia, that holds the seat of national government with over 50% of the country's population, making it the most political county in the Republic of Liberia. By calling on all actors to see this is an opportunity for us to reaffirm our commitment to democratic values, ensuring that every Liberian voice is heard and their votes are counted despite our political differences. To achieve these noble goals, we must stand together and unite as one people. We must create an environment where political discourse is conducted with respect, tolerance, and understanding. Let us engage in constructive dialogues, focusing on the issues that matter most in our country. We must uphold the principles of justice and equality for all. Our commitment to a violence-free election cannot be overstated. We must reject any form of violence or intimidation that threatens our democratic process and the peace that we enjoy as a nation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate this milestone, let us remember the sacrifices of our forefathers who fought tirelessly for Liberia's independence. Their unwavering dedication, and resilience must inspire us to pursue a better future. Together, we can continue the legacy by ensuring that the flame of hope and peace burns truly in the hearts of every Liberian. As we celebrate our 176th independence, let it unite us as a nation. And as we draw closer to the presidential and general elections, let us remember that we all have a greater responsibility in maintaining the peace, and also know that there is no place like home. Once more, Your Excellencies, visiting head of state and delegation, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor to welcome you to our 176th independence celebration, the oldest African republic, with the theme giving our people hope for a violence-free, fair, transparent, inclusive, and credible election. May the Almighty God bless our president and save the state. Thank you.
Ms. Monique Jensen from the Ware International School will do the reading of the Independence Day Proclamation.
A proclamation by the President. Whereas, in His infinite goodness and mercy, God the Almighty has blessed and flourished the work of the minds, hearts, and hands of all the people of the Republic of Liberia from July 26, 1847, when this nation was declared a free, sovereign, and independent state. And from thence, through the years of our national life, manifold and varied, have been the experiences of the nation and its people, who, through it all, have been able to forge their way by dint of perseverance, devotion, and courage. And whereas, after due deliberations on the future of the settlements and facing colonial challenges and threats, the founding fathers did publish to the world that historic and immortal instrument known as a Declaration of Independence, by which the Commonwealth of Liberia became, and was presented to the Committee of Nations as a free, sovereign, and independent state, thereby warding off encroachments from any colonial power and becoming the first independent African republic. And whereas it is our right and binding duty, in grateful recognition of the blessings and miraculous deliverances which His almighty hands have extended to us as a nation and state, although we have been most unworthy of them, to give thanks, adoration, and praise unto Him for saving the state, and to commemorate the brave and timely decision of our forebears on July 26, 1847. And whereas, under the Patriotic and Cultural Observances Law, Title 26, Liberian Code of Laws 1956, the 26th day of July each year is set aside as a public holiday to be known as Independence Day and appropriately celebrated. And whereas the official festive celebration of the day will be observed in the city of Monrovia, Mansion-Liberia County, under the theme, Giving All People Hope for a Violence-Free, Fair, Transparent, Inclusive, and Credible Elections. And whereas an indoor program commemorating the day will be held at the Centennial Memorial Pavilion on Ashland Street, Mansion-Liberia County, commencing at 11 o'clock anti-meridian with the Honorable Chief Zanzan Powell, Chairman of the National Council of Chiefs and Elders of the Republic of Liberia, serving as the national orator. And now, therefore, I, Dr. George Manobia, President of the Republic of Liberia, by virtue of authority in me vested by the laws of the land, do hereby declare and proclaim Wednesday, July 26, 2023, as Independence Day, to be observed throughout the Republic of Liberia as a national holiday, and do call upon all citizens of the Republic and all foreign residents within our borders to observe the same as such, and require that all government offices and business houses be closed on this day from 6 o'clock ante-meridian to 6 o'clock post-meridian. Further, I do call upon, instruct, invite, and request all citizens in stern cooperation with all prelates, priests, deacons, evangelists, imams, elders, and other members of the sacerdotal order, regardless of religious creed, to gather together with one purpose in their respective places of worship in each city, town, village, hamlet, home, especially in the city of Monrovia, Mansion-Liberia County, on Friday, July 21st, 2023, and Sunday, July 23rd, 2023. And offer thanks and praises to God the Almighty for his blessings showered upon the Republic in the past and present times, and beseeching for his continuing goodness and beneficence towards all peoples and nations of the earth, especially the people of the Republic of Liberia. Getting under my hand and seal of the Republic of Liberia in the city of Monrovia, county of Montserrat, this 12th day of July in the year of our Lord 2023, and of the independence of the Republic, the 176. Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, by order of the President, Ambassador D. Maxwell Sakimaya, Senior, Minister of Foreign Affairs and Dean of the Cabinet. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jensen. The Crusader for Peace will do our selection. His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, my own First Lady, Dr. Joe Taylor, Chief Zansankawa, other visiting excellencies here, all other protocol respectfully and traditionally observed. Today, our Independence Day, we are talking about peaceful elections and credible. So we are going to do a song, and the song is pledging the peace of Liberia.
I pledge to maintain the peace. I am maintaining the peace. Are you? Yes, I am. We are all maintaining the peace. Liberia's peace, Liberia here. Peace not one.
introduce our national orator.
Introduction of Independence Day, July 26, 2023. National Orator, Honorable Chief Sansakao, Chairman of the Traditional Council of Chiefs and Elders of the Republic of Liberia. Honorable Chief Sansakao is the Chairman of the Traditional Council of Chiefs and Elders of the Republic of Liberia. He was originally selected as National Orator of the 176th Independence Anniversary of our beloved Liberia. Chief Sasakawa was born in Mansion Country in Ghana, District No. 28, Republic of Liberia, where he commemorates his chieftaincy. He served as General Federal Inspector for Mansion Country in 1978 and later was elevated to the position of Council of Mansion Country. In 2006, he completed his training about cultural and traditional practices of Liberia and was elected chairman of the Traditional Council of Liberia as special representative of chief and elders councils from the 15 countries of the Republic of Liberia. He has 32 degrees of traditions of wisdom. National governance issues and peace, reconciliation, and development. More importantly, he is known for the complete support he gave during the government's threat towards ending the Ebola virus disease in 2014. Another fact in his chieftain's career is the commendable role he played by mobilizing the chief elders and the traditional communities in sensitizing the tribal communities on the negative impact of female genital mutilation and other tribal practices that threaten the livelihood and health of women and girls. This action resulted in the banning of health activities by the government of His Excellency Dr. George Manuel Garcia. In most other countries, the most popular disease in which the capital city is located. Finally, this representative, National Orator and Chairman of the Traditional Council of Chiefs and Elders of the Republic of Liberia is proud children. Your Excellency, President Dr. George Manuel and First Lady basically military from friendly countries, members of government, and distinguished guests. It is my honor to introduce the Honorable Chief Samantawa, National Orator of the World.
Base go. Number one go.
Thank you very much.
Second day go. Our indigenous Europe.
Today is a historic day for the indigenous people today.
Your wounds and your children wounds and then where I'm degree, every degree.
Earlier when I was being presented, somebody spoke about my degree and it was like, wait, laptop.
I'm on degree, we are not from good degree. Degree, we are our degree then.
Indeed, that is sincerity. I have a degree of wisdom, a degree of leadership.
To know the body, on your salary, no man, I will want the one that
And that's why I want to call your attention as I will drive through the little wisdom of God gave me today.
Our president,
Our president,
oh yeah,
President George Manuel.
okay, you Ben, hang on now,
And then the First Lady Republic of Liberia,
okay, our vice president,
Vice President Republic of Liberia, Otila,
okay, speaker,
the Speaker,
okay, Sunday here,
Senate Pro Tempore Abuchi,
okay, love your demon, bear one neighbor as a prank away.
here on the judiciary, we want to salute you.
Okay, pay him no. I brought you Sunday here or president to Ghana.
The President of the Republic of Ghana, I want to salute you.
Okay, president to
The President of Gambia, we want to salute the close relationship in your presence here today.
okay, client say you are blind here.
All dignitaries, diplomaticals,
Okay, Muslim council, the council of churches.
the Muslim Council, the Christian community,
Everyone here.
the head of ECOWAS representative,
Okay, they say what the local program, get what the better mission and what all over.
and all of you delegates representing different countries that have come to this historic occasion.
Okay, a foreign ministers. Ben Jacob, Ben Anaya.
Our Foreign Affairs Minister, Master Kenya,
Okay, no, the level and they were my name fair. What bad when you action what I don't know that.
and let me with sincerity regard the traditional council that I leading that make me next year. I salute all of you council.
Okay, Julie needs.
And then the queens of the traditional council, Madam Julie Endy. All superintendents of the 15 county representing the Republic of Liberia. Not at all. We also want to recognize the media, the journalists, those of you disseminating the information.
Okay.
I want to recognize the chief of staff.
Okay, not to say you know right here.
And all government officials present. I am grateful to God. We want to give God the honor once again. I want to salute the president. In the wisdom of the president, that he will be able to select me in the midst of the 16 tribes, making me the national orator for the 176 independent. Mr. President, I am grateful. Mr. President, my selection enabled me to retrieve my memory to the history that you, as a child of this country, you have come back to the elders of this country. Today, I will speak on the topic. Even though I will speak on the selected thing given me, but let me retrospect on the history of the country, where we come from, where we envisage to go, and where we are now. It is clear that I will never forgo the topic, the national team gave me, that will make me to speak on the non-violent, free, fair elections. But I want to clearly, before I come to that national team, to speak on the history of the country, to know where we were, where we are now, and where we hope to go. And before I speak on the other educated people, you may have your folder. But for us traditionally, I'm about to speak, and so I will cover the head. So that is a traditional folder that is before me. When the head is covered, then I'm prepared to speak. Many of you who are educated, you've been invited to serve a keynote speaker, but when you do forget your folder, sometimes you worry. But for us, when the head is covered, it is hard for us to forget our folder. In our quarters, so that we murmur. Why? Why so that we completely unlock? The history of the country, of the formation of this country. We have our children, sometimes they went in other countries for so many reasons. And then those children went back and they decided to come back home. And then they came through the way to settle into that great island. When the settlers thought about coming back home, they were troubled by the mosquito through malaria, and that was the reason why they came back home incomplete. Some of them left there on the island. Why did it true? Some of them touched this river. And they came and they were able to break at the Doom River. When they brought at the Doom River, they were still in serious search as to where to settle. they came around the ocean, around the foreign affairs, and still having set it back, they went back to the poolside and where they drank provisionally. Prior to the arrival of the settlers, this country, they place was ruled by king, a man in history called King Long John. Long King, thank you. Long Peter. Even though he had that similar name, but he had a traditional name, John Canaan, and they never belonged to that day tribe. I saw with you in my memory to the history as my father related to me. From the history of our country, 1821. The father showed you were not here. And King Sabo was also alongside, he was standing the Bible. Let me tell you my history. The Mandingo, they are not street for this man. We have a third king in leadership. King Nola was also in leadership as well. And these three, they were the one providing leadership, traditional leadership for this land. But in Long Peter was a head, he was coordinating the affair of traditional governance at that time. King Frankie was the one who coordinated with them. He was the front person in leadership with them. And so wonderfully, when the settler came, they brought at the two river and they saw how clean that place was, so they declared ownership, forgetting to know that there were men who had prepared that place. And the only thing they had to water at the time, they were giving praise to God and say, God, thank you. The Lord of liberty brought us here. But they forgot to know that someone was there who took that piece of the very king. That place is taught as a traditional name that we call those ones. And that's why we refer to as President Island. Or Prophet's Island, that's right. And then they decided to ask them, King, can you tell us who Moses led? And then they called the king Peter. And they called him. And then they decided to go in search of this king. And then they went to this Gabriel's community. And then they were hosted by the king. And then the secular king, while the traditional king also called his followers. And he said, we got speed on, we have your sample. And so the king, in traditional wisdom, and asked them the question, can you bring word? So the secular king and said, look, our fathers, they born us and we traveled, we went in such an experience, but we have returned. So where we went, we cannot just be there perpetually. But we thought about to come back home. So here we are. So they were received And you know, the king gave them the place for them to settle, and they built their tent. And so they built a little tent. And so the traditional thing is, if you want to drink water, there's a well. You can drink from this way. And then they settled that in their mind, condemned the well, we cannot drink from this way. And so they do that. So the little water they brought them, they drank it, but after the captivity was over, they needed to go back and get another well. And they can't go back, but they had to drink the water that was there for them. And then they broke up this conflict. And then the traditional people resulted in shooting them. Even though they had the money not gone, but the traditional people were living by their spear and their sword. And so the king went in order, said, we can get the people out of here. And then they went back. In history, the traditional people have fought for this land. I want to let you know. We're not just starting. And they went back. After they left the traditional people and they went to where they went, they could not get a comfort. So they decided to say, we can go back and apologize to the traditional people. So they stayed right at the New River for 6 months. And then they needed to apologize. And so the king, when some of the people said, it is good that we have a conference with these people. What you're forgetting and what is written by your history in the history of the 1822, but in the 1821, these things was not captured. So these guys have to return in the 1821. So they can talk about the resettlement and the Two River and in Liberia. And so, it is in the 1822 they were able to talk. They started were able to have a complete discussion with the traditional landowners. So, the traditional people hosted them, giving them peace of life. There are other particular discussions that I should not say it here, for some reason. Let me play around it. Prior to the satellite arrival, the traditional people, our strength was our soul, and then we have a soul, and the power descending right at that same island, and that was our authority. And the system was in control by since Bomayeni, and the traditions for men for the young people to restore or to respect the older ones. And then the Pay was the one who controlled the men's soul. And so was a king, had the oversight of the traditional foods and other cultural activities. Yes, I was so busy and not yesterday, they been saying the formation for the country. And it was taught how to respect people. And saying that we don't respect those settlers and we live with their own death. But in the perspective of the history they go into the bush and they put them together as a result. That was the way, that's how we run this country. We were not into what you call the political debate and just getting other people. And whenever a traditional people come from and select you, it means all of us bow to you, we support you as our leader. In retrospection, when we discuss it, and sometimes we didn't want the women to be a part, and so we allowed them to go the other way.
So, you know what you get? Why I don't know?
When they started looking at the phone agenda, they brought what they introduced to us as government. What on the agenda?
Why have you started?
Then they brought their society. And then they introduced, turning on the agenda, church.
Then the Bible is one.
This is the question we ask about. What is the falling? What is it between the traditional people and you as a civilized country? Today, let me speak out and ask you, you as our children, what will any of you as in leadership, what other people are children and they are quarreling, what are you in continuous conflict? You brought the church, you brought the government, you brought the school, and then you brought society. Why you introduce to all you think not only with maturity, so our children got involved in it. And our children, when they got into one interview and everything which we appreciate, they have accepted to the level where they have a master's degree now. Why you introduce to us as a society, you initiated our children. They are already being mature in the question that I'm asking now. Say you initiated them now, what can you have for them again? They started out to introduce government, you incorporated our children. They are now part of this government. You were the thing they introduced to us as the traditional people. And so when Zoke and though him as the president and we didn't have any traditional discussion though. We don't talk power as the president of the Republic of Liberia. We did not have any meeting that we gave approval to whatever he did as a president. For example, when he decided to say, I will do this, there is somewhere, he did not stop the traditional people for us to get his approval. He did what he could do in his power as a president. For example, you remember the 12, I don't care what the polls. The 12 that died, the 13. All of you, the civilized people, because of the 13, you met and converted to yourself and you brought the same of conflict. And you see, you as a civilized person, you live back in another form and you fool our children. And then many of you were the compromisers and freedom of that same conflict. You sat in your environment. Oh, it's a shame to us, our children, our people die shamelessly on this our land. Our mother, our father, who is so for you because we wanted peace. testify in Liberia.
Saying, some buying, home, buying down, buying, same level.
About this 176 now, as a country.
Don't pay some level again.
Let me forget about or take or pause. This is it.
Some level buying down, do I go where?
From that year, from 170, let's look at Liberia. Have we come to a developed point where we can be compared to other countries around the next nation in Africa? You see the 170, forget about the 6 years now, but look at the 170. Where are we in terms of development? Let me capture the curiosity. Where is Monrovia? Are we developed? Are we on par with other countries around the nation in terms of capital? We are. Monrovia National being developed, and by this time, we should be thinking about the 50 county for roads connectivity. What else do you want us to do for you? What else do you want us to do? Oh, you say no because it is not you. Because it is someone else. So you do not want development. No, we want development. Let us give it no fear. This land is owned by the traditional people, the indigenous people. We own this land.
I said I'm going to wait for no so that I'm more where I just have one day.
No, let me tell you about this story. The original group of people, they are not even here. They go to the here, that go to where the bomb our children, our sister, our daughter. So we own this land. Some of us want to do. So there's no need for confusion. There's no reason for political noise.
I'm not going to get that over for a dollar.
I think we are room for.
See what they're doing? See what they're doing?
There's a reason for that snow. There's a reason. When you hear snow,
Who happening? What is happening? You know what I'm talking about there? And they do it about doing. They are telling me where.
there is a reason. No, the Bible put that and I get it. That's it. There's no reason. When you get snow, they shout. But there is a secret. And we know.
What is it happening? What is it happening? What is it happening?
And when you hear it, say the word, there is a meaning.
Why not? What is it? They're not happening.
When they call you Watterson, there is a reason why they refer to you Watterson.
Why do you want it? They're not happening.
There's a reason.
How many they tell about where?
It means
What about my new day? What about me? What I'm morning? What about my you know who? Get up, go.
so because they want to elevate and to make our children work for them, in the middle of the night they will wake up and say, my son, the boy and it. They will not call the Watterson name off, either. They will call your family. Hey, Charlie.
Come back. You will come back. I say,
And now,
they want to see when you lay with the top when you come in when you walk in the bottom.
power. So those are the meaning of the name what I say and you need. So that some people standing in your ear, don't just take it to say you are a father, so you are not part. There was a reason why they gave you that what I said. You are not a woman. Therefore, it's also good to have people in which we appreciate you because they provide education. But my point here is, don't forget where you came from. We tell them about development. Let me answer what as a question. Those of you who in government, who can we identify as a leader or a president who will come and consider and say, the past president did it and so I will complete his or her function. Who did that? This in another way repair or plan. But the question that I am asking now, they could not do that, but what about the other money that we use on our defense ministry, and what happened to that money? You thought about it, that that money went into waste? Can you remember that money was taxpayer money as well? For the executive mission to be brought down, let it be. And so God heard Bashir's request. So you can remember that the mansions were burned by fire. By history in the 20th said, I am asking you to take it all. They see you say executive mansion. President George Manuel also went on a historical island. And then they asked for happy birthday. People are waiting there now. And then we read and I told him, you must not be afraid. There is a man to return like it. Go to the mansion and stay. that the former president and President George Malawi, they stood when they were breaking ground on the road of Mansion-Liberia, and Ellen Johnson Sirleaf and pleaded with that president, please, you can go ahead with this rule. And the president, President George Malawi, accepted it. Now, we go. Before that man, what happened on your side? And you will not see your eye when you are not traveling looking into the corridor to see what is unfolding. For us, the 16 tribes, what happened to our hearing? We are hearing, but we are not going down to investigate to know what is the reality of the ground, to know where we are and where we hope to go. Understandable. Those who have been considered as the owner of the land, the parliamentary, they were in a very portfolio, but yeah, they were checking their big walking land by land.
Because they are using what they have to break, and they are going to break.
Traditionally, when the parliamentary was the executive power, they wouldn't give the having a command to call the laborers and bring them and put them in a home, and then they carry them forth. But modernizations have come forth and things have changed. Our children are used to do the work and not do it no more. And even if you were to ask them, they will carry you hammer in the middle of the road and they get drunk and go by the way. So how can a parliamentary execute that power that we had there as a traditional leader? What is happening? And then let me also remember the discussion that I had with John. I told the president, we are no longer the rebels. We are walking along the roadside. And he asked me peacefully, why do you want my team? That question beat me in fear. So to answer the president, I was so afraid. Not like some of you who cannot get respect for power. And we the traditional people, we are afraid of power. So when the president asks, I'm down. Then the president is slow and then he places his name on the chest. And then the president told me. The president told me, I don't think it's one car, two motorbikes you want. I'm thinking in my mind that you want more than that. And the president gave up 10 vehicles for the traditional people. For motorcycle, we remember the about 150 for the traditional people to go through their villages. Then for our towns and community, the president also provided the big ambulance just to rescue those in the community who are sick. By elections, to campaign, to do election in the government, the way I see it, I don't think it's hard. That is a reality. No matter where you go, we ourselves are going to be on the other side. Our work. Why are you telling people who want in the power, under the opposition, they do supposed to take on the government in other areas to attract the attentions of the public? If I want a political upon the power. But they cannot do it. But the only thing that they want to do, they have a tradition. Our traditional lessons cannot allow us to fight. We are here to protect our lineage. Therefore, don't embarrass the traditional people. It is often said, the person will follow whosoever that feed them or that lead them perfectly. But I want to admonish you, when it is your time, it will be your time. Let it come little bit to you. Chairman of the National Election Commission, I want to make a plea with you. Those of our children that declare their ambition that want to become whatever they want, please create a level playing field. Let everybody participate. Because we want a very free, fair, and transparent election. Of the election. Sometimes we remember those of our people who can represent, whosoever they represent at the polling station, they are the ones that can bring out these violence and sportsman conviction. The number that they might even have is the one they will go for. And so, by that history, I'm reminded. And I want to announce here that we want peace. Liberia, we do not want confusion logo. Those of you on the commission. Those of you who are lawmakers. People like they respect our women. For our traditional people, as I call you earlier, our women were proudly respected. But the very lawmakers, some of you will come down with words that first time. With all of the insults and all of the political body you come with, let me ask you, who can we come now as a political person on this weekday? I was thinking about Georgia, the way I see him, that president, but you look at him, you see, so now he appears to be young. But I am convinced as an elder, even though he appears young, but he thinks like an elder. Mr. President, before I leave, let me leave this one with you. As a traditional owner, we are waiting now to put that where we are with you, that this country will develop. So we are now prepared to pay our taxes. For us as a traditional people,
Bali.
In history, we used to pay what we call a altar.
And the minister of prayer, Bana.
We in the Telegram minister who went way to Ghana.
Get what they are going to do.
And we had a conference, and there was a resolution for that conference.
What's the country like at the development?
A country that cannot be that will never develop as compared to other non-developed people.
Get Uncle Bella for it.
And so I want to use a million to appreciate the United States of America.
Don't think about when you are.
For giving us continuous support.
Don't say my God when you are so.
All the countries that are getting support of Nigeria already repeating of President Weah. I want to salute you as a head.
What are you guys for getting your father development? I'm a person of faith. You are in your mind. I want the
Traditional people, and listen, we agree in Ghana that we want to get support to the regime that pays that, and I want to agree upon. So, Mr. President, the resolution, I want to speak to support the young. America as a nation pays. And Ghana, speak cash. For this country, it's smart. So, on Sunday school, then it's so we get the fellow our country. Tell me, Mr. President. So I can have my siblings. Let us respect our women. Mr. President, to support a free, fair, and transparent election in and in my capacity as a chairman of the Traditional Council of the People of Liberia, let me say that we have placed a ban on our cultural practices. We do not want any opposition or whosoever to say as a vote for even the national election. Mr. President, there was an invitation given me. Those in the diaspora. And they gave me an invitation asking me to speak on Africa or African. And I will be speaking on behalf of the chief. That was the invitation he gave me. And they are coming on Saturday. Those who are giving me the invitation, Mr. President, I do not want to go with them until they see you and you evaluate them and grant me the opportunity to go before I can follow. In conclusion, the traditional people, we cannot fight our leader and we will not fight our leader. We heard that those who wisely the presidents have paid, we heard that they were coming in another. Why didn't they come? Why? In conclusion, finally. But progress, there is a man called Managoa. They are farm, the last farm. The farming was hard, but then the wind fell and the farm was sold by word. Why you went to hold a little fast when you met them big man in the forest? And the man spoke to the farmer and said, why are you worried with the farmer? The farmer be bright, but let remember that I'm not having it. And then the farmer said, well, I will create the means in the middle of the farm so you can go there and create a sort of kind of whatever farm. And so he built a special altar. And then this man, he told the woman and said that you be there. And this brought down the special farm. When he wanted to bring down the farm, the farmer went in. He said, what did he brought? And they So the man farmer went and burned the farm. When the woman he brought heavy to bring down the farm, then he saw the birds up there flying. And they were all sleeping in the pool of the smoke. And they said, well, why have you done so? Then the woman yelled, said, oh, the farmer brought me here. And then he decided to bring down the farm. Well, in the middle of it. And no prayer asked the woman, well, if we say, can you do for us? Then he said, I will show you how to fly like us in the sky. And so they told the woman that they carried in a low water. Before he left, then he said, let me see. When they brought him down to show the life of the woman, the last of the bread and Labrador. And he put them on the ground. Then the brother said, why have you done so? We saved you. I will kill you. The brothers were crying out in tears. And the woman spoke and I will not kill you. Then he answered them, I will not kill you, prayer, carry this message. And the message I'm carrying, I want you to tell the people in the town that anything in the town, they do not let go. They do not let go. Mr. President, I'm going to use the program to admonish you to what you can do for the people. Most of the people, what you do good, they will never appreciate it. Just do, keep on doing good for your people. Look at the road to Arahane. And people said that thing of forgetting now. They said I was going to bury the Igbo people. That was the name we have for them.
The world they were saying about dead tax. The world people say about dead tax. Dead tax now become 100 lean. So for me to college shop, let me tell you, Mr. President, I'm the head of the indigenous African Friday. All they do, they draw. I think what they do, try to draw paper. But the problem is sign a E on him, police. People move on the day. People move on the checkpoint. President will not go there with a red. Like don't have a red. Police men get very soon too. Don't grab somebody get money to go for them to do. So on behalf of the indigenous people, government you don't have a promises.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy promises. Thank you.
So that was the voice of the 176 independent, the national orator, delivering his oration, the CEO of the National Statistics Council. Was he done?
Because the Minister of Foreign Affairs is the Chancellor, to enable him help His Excellency the President to confer the degree on the senior officials, senior personalities who do the Minister of Foreign Affairs first. Ambassador D. Maxwell Sai. Citation by the President to Ambassador D. Maxwell Sakenia, Senior Minister of Foreign Affairs and Dean of the Cabinet, Republic of Liberia, for the conferral of Knight Rank Commander in the most honorable order of the Knighthood of the Pioneers, Republic of Liberia, July 26, 2023. Ambassador D. Maxwell Sakenia, public servant, man of uncompromising values, patriot. You have distinguished yourself before God and humanity. You emerged from a very humble origin and completed your education in 1989 at the University of Liberia with a Bachelor of Science degree in mathematics with minor in physics. Thereafter, you studied for and obtained a Master of Arts degree in Development Studies and a Diploma in Microfinance and Community Economic Development, all with honors summa cum laude and magna cum laude from the Capital-owned and run Uganda University. Ghana, East Africa. You brought into government service a wealth of high-level experience from the public-private sector that spanned multiple institutions in the non-governmental organization, civil society, with a focus on institutional development, governance, transparency, accountability, reform, development, and humanity. Your appointment by His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia as Minister of Foreign Affairs in September 2020 was not a coincidence, giving you enviable service performance record in previous assignments. You embarked on your task with a robust platform for reforms in foreign policy, image building, accountability, transparency, and the strengthening of bilateral, multilateral, as well as diplomatic ties. Your leadership has led to improved competences in policy formulation and strategic planning across diverse institutions in the public and private sector in Liberia. Consequently, in recognition of all your achievements and invaluable contributions to Liberia and the people of Liberia, now, therefore, I, Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, by virtue of the power in me invested, do hereby admit you into the most vulnerable order of the knighthood of the pioneers, with the grade of Knight Grand Commander. Wear this insignia with dignity and proud to the glory of God. Accept my congratulations. Citation by the President to His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, for the conferral of the power of state, most vulnerable order of the knighthood of the pioneers. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, jurist, politician, eminent statesman. You were born in Swalaba, Accra, Ghana, on March 29, 1944, to a prominent Ghanaian royal and political family. Your father, Edward Akufo-Addo, was Ghana's third Chief Justice and Chairman of the Constitutional Commission. You commenced your primary education at the government-based school in Adibraka. You later attended the Royal Road School in Accra Accra Central and subsequently traveled to England to study for your O-level and A-level examinations at Denton College, Sussex, and joined the Anglican faith. You have held numerous positions and played various active roles in the public life of Ghana. You are a 3-term member of Parliament from 1997 to 2008. You served as Attorney General and Minister of Justice 2001 to 2003, and as Minister of Foreign Affairs from April 2003 to July 2007, both under the government of the former President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency John Ajeku Kufuor. You have been a permanent champion of human rights, rule of law, justice, freedom, and democracy in Ghana. Indeed, as a lawyer, you undertook many of the most important constitutional cases of the modern era in Ghana, which protected and independence of the judiciary, the rights to the citizen to demonstrate without police permits, and the right to equal justice of all political parties to the state-owned media. On 23rd December 2007, you were elected as the New Patriotic Party's presidential candidate in the 2008 presidential election. You led in the first round as voting but failed to obtain the required 50+1, pushing the elections into a second round runoff between you and the National Democratic Congress candidate, the late John Atta Mills, who eventually won with 50.23% as against the 49.77% votes. In 2010, you were elected presidential candidate of the NPP, but again lost the 2012 election marginally to the Cuban, the then President John Mahama. The NPP challenged the results of the elections through a petition at the Supreme Court, losing by the powerful verdict. You immediately accepted the results, congratulated President Mahama, and called upon all NPP supporters to accept the decision. This act of statesmanship culminated in the African Union, the European Union, the United Nations, the United States of America, the Christian Council of Ghana, and the Chief Imams of Ghana, amongst others, imploring you for preserving Ghana's peace and maintaining Ghana's status as a beacon of democracy in Africa. On October 18, 2014, you were re-elected to lead the NPP into the 2016 general elections. This time, you won the presidential elections after defeating the Cuban President John Mahama. You were re-elected as President of the Republic in the 7th of December 2020 elections for a second term in office, having obtained 51.3% of the popular votes. You are the 5th President of Ghana's 4th Republic and was sworn into office for a second term on 7 January 2021. Consequently, and in consideration of all your invaluable contributions to peace, economic prosperity, social justice, development in every sub-region, now, therefore, I, Dr. George Manewia, by virtue of the powers vested in me as Grand Master of the Order of Distinction of the Republic of Liberia, do hereby confer upon you the color of state in the most honorable order of the knighthood of the pioneers, where this is symbol of dignity to the glory of the Almighty. Accept my congratulations. Citation by the President to His Excellency Mr. Adaman Barrow, President of the Republic of the Gambia, for the conferral of the distinction of Grand Condon in the most honorable order of Knighthood of the Pioneers. Adaman Barrow, astute politician, a change maker, eminent statesman. You have distinguished yourself before God and humanity. You were born on February 15, 1965, 3 days before the Gambia received independence, in Makonga, Kunda, a village near Basi Santa School, where you attended Prague England Secondary School and the Muslim High School on a scholarship. Coming from a humble background, after leaving school, you worked to build up your skills to earn a living by working at an energy company and rose through the ranks to become a sales manager. Thereafter, you moved to London, England in the year 2000s and studied for qualification in real estate. Your formative experience of working as a security guard in the United Kingdom to finance your studies helped you to become the person you are today, as you stated in your own words. Consequently, you returned to the Gambia in 2006 and established Mansion Real Estate, of which you were the chief executive officer from 2006 to 2016. On June 12, 2019, you received the Africa Road Builders Trophy, the Great Builder Super Prize Award for your leadership in building the City Gambia Bridge. You commenced a political career with the National Reconciliation Party. However, in 2007, you parted ways with the NRP and joined the UDP and contested but lost the election. Thereafter, you maintained a low profile on the Gambian political scene until your election as President of Gambia in 2016. Prior to becoming a candidate for the 2016 presidential election, you did not hold any elected office. During the campaign, you promised to restore the Gambia to its membership of the Commonwealth of Nations and the jurisdiction of the International Criminal Court. Additionally, you promised to reform security forces and pledged to increase professionalism and separate them from politics. After a controversial election in 2016, the international community rallied around you, and on 19 January 2017, you were sworn in as President of the Republic of the Gambia at the Gambian Embassy in Dakar, Senegal. On January 26, you returned to the Gambia to commence your first term as President, and on February 18, you took the oath of office. Your persistence in relying on diplomacy and other aspects of international relations bore fruits as you inspire other African countries to follow in your steps. Following the end of the first term, you again declared your candidacy for the 2021 presidential, and you were re-elected. We applaud your successes in the area of governance, your firmness, and your leadership roles. Consequently, and in consideration of your invaluable contributions to peace, economic prosperity, social economic development in the ECOWAS sub-region, now, therefore, I, Dr. George Mansion, by virtue of the powers vested in me as Grand Master of the Orders of Distinction of the Republic of Liberia, do hereby place you into the order of the most vulnerable Knighthood of the Pioneers with the grade of Grand Condor, where this is signaled with dignity to the glory of the Almighty. Accept my congratulations. Thank you very much. Citation by the President to back the Borough Chambers. Speaker of the Honorable 54th National Legislature, Republic of Liberia. Criminal justice and law enforcement practitioner, politician. You were born on September 9, 1961 in Peeble, Maryland County, Republic of Liberia. You began your political career in 2006 when you were elected to serve the people of District 2, Maryland County, Republic of Liberia, as a representative in the Liberia legislature. Your constituents, satisfied by the representation of them, we elected you for the third 6-year term on October 10, 2017. You then ascended to the position of on January 15, 2018 by your colleagues of the House of Representatives, a position you still hold. Your life is dedicated to extending the goodwill you receive from others to the people of Liberia. I, George Mansion-Liberia, Grand Master of the Order of Distinction to the Republic of Liberia, hereby admit you into the Order of the Star of Africa with the grade of Grand Band. Wear this insignia with pride to the glory of the Almighty. Accept mine congratulations. Citation by the President to Albert Tuberchi, President Pro Tempore, the Liberian Senate, Republic of Liberia. Geologist, politician, you have distinguished yourself before God and mankind. You were born in Grand Crew County, Republic of Liberia, under the Union Officer Joseph E. Che Sr. and Margaret W. Che, both of whom were school teachers. From 1995 to 2008, you worked with the government of Liberia at the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy as Assistant Minister for Mineral Exploration and Research and Assistant Minister for Energy, respectively. You started your political career in 2015 when you were elected as Senator of Grand Crew County. In 2018, you were elected by your colleagues of the Senate as President pro tempore, a position you still hold, making you the longest serving President pro tempore since 1980. Your services to your people and dedication to improving the communities and making positive impacts in the lives of the people is indeed commendable. In recognition of your invaluable services as a professional geologist and politician, now, therefore, George Mansion-Liberia, Grandmaster of the Orders of the Distinction of the Republic of Liberia, do hereby admit you into the Immune Order of African Redemption with the grade of Knight Great Band. Wear this a signal with pride to the glory of the Almighty. Accept my congratulations.
Good man. Good man. Yeah, we're out there.
Citation by His Excellency Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, for the confer of the distinction of Knight Great Band in the Immune Order of African Redemption upon Jonathan Funanti Kofa, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives. Jonathan Funanti Kofa, politician, legal expert, administrator, humanitarian, distinguished public servant. You attended Shaw University in Raleigh, North Carolina, USA, from where you graduated in 1987 with a Bachelor of Public Administration, cum laude. You then enrolled at the North Carolina State University, Raleigh, earning a Master of Public Administration in 1991. Thereafter, you entered the University of North Carolina Law School, Chapel Hill in 1995, and received the degree of Juris Doctor in 1998. Upon the completion of your law studies, you were admitted to and practiced law in Zebulon, North Carolina from 1998 to 2005. Since your return from the United States, you have maintained at a breathtaking pace a dynamic schedule of activities in service to your beloved country. In 2017, you contested for the Grand Coup County District No. 2 seats in the House of Representatives, which you won easily and became chairman of the House Committee on Judiciary in 2018. You currently serve as Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, with responsibilities to assist the Speaker oversee the administration of the House of Representatives and to preside over plenary in the absence of the Speaker. You have indeed been an innovator and a trailblazer. You are also a humanitarian, quietly identified with in health schools, health centers, community organizations, the sick and elderly across the country. Now, therefore, in recognition of your invaluable services and commitment to your country, I, Dr. George Manwia, President of the Republic of Liberia, by the authority vested in me as Grand Master of the Orders of Distinction, to hereby admit you in the Union Order of African Redemption with the grade of Knight Grade Band, where this is signaled with pride and dignity to the glory of the Almighty. Accept my congratulations. Citation by the President to His Excellency, Mr. Dimitro Kuleba, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, on the occasion of his visit to the Republic of Liberia. Dimitro Kuleba, Minister of Foreign Affairs, Ukraine, a diplomat and international lawyer, author and public servant. You have distinguished yourself before God and humanity. You were born in 1981 in southern Ukraine. You studied international law at the Institute of International Relations at Taran University in Kyiv and graduated with honors in 2003. Thereafter, in 2006, you obtained a PhD in law. You were employed from 2003 to 2010 at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine and at the Permanent Mission of Ukraine to the Organization for Security and Cooperation in Europe, the world's largest regional security organizations of 57 European, Central Asia, and North America states. Additionally, you worked from 2010 to 2013 in the Office of the Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, where you were put in charge of issues related to the image of Ukraine abroad, within international organizations and relations with the United States. You then served as advisor to the Deputy Prime Minister for Humanitarian Affairs. You returned to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in 2014 as Ambassador at Large, where you launched strategic communications, and you are credited with introducing concept of digital diplomacy, cultural diplomacy, and public diplomacy as part of the ministry's function. You were then appointed as permanent representative to the Council of Europe in 2016, the European International Organization that upholds rule of law and human rights. Subsequently, in recognition to the expertise in European issues, you served as Deputy Prime Minister for European and Euro-Atlantic integration of Ukraine. You served in this post from August 2019 to March 2020, after which you were called back to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs to serve as Minister of Foreign Affairs. Since your ascendancy to the post of Minister of Foreign Affairs, you have embarked on building robust friendly relations with non-European nations to foster peace and economic development. Additionally, you are credited with the promotion of deep values and turning a new page in Ukraine, Liberia relations by the visit to our country, especially on this occasion of commemoration of Liberia's 176th independence anniversary. Consequently, in recognition of the diligent effort to bring an end to Russia's aggression against your country, Ukraine, and Russia's blatant violation of international law, which the government and peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia joins the world in condemning. Now, therefore, I, Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, the Grand Master of the Orders of Distinction, do hereby make you Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine through the Order of the South Africa with the grade of Grand Commander, where this insignia with dignity and pride to the glory of God. Accept my congratulations. National Orator, 176 Independence Day, July 26, 2023. You were born in Grand Bassa County, Republic of Liberia, in Volta, District number 2A, to the union of Mr. Basson and Mrs. Nagdadi Kawa. You commenced your chieftaincy as far back as 1978 when you served as General Cultural Inspector for the Grand Bassa County, and subsequently you were elevated to the position of Grand Zone of Grand Bassa County because of your understanding role to play in internalizing Liberia's cultural values. In October 2006, having been trained in the cultural norms of Liberia, you were elected chairman of the Traditional Council of the Republic of Liberia, and you played a major role in making that council a national council of chiefs and elders of the Republic of Liberia, which was passed into legislation as an autonomous agency. Additionally, during your tenure as chairman, you played a transformative role in sensitizing the general public on the necessity of including the traditional chiefs and elders to play a wider role in national issues relative to peace, reconciliation, and cultural practices by mobilizing 250 chiefs and elders from the 15 counties of Liberia during the 2014 Ebola to encourage community engagement and awareness. This was a concrete step towards ending the overwhelming mortality rates of the epidemic. Over the past year, since the onset of the administration of President George Mansion-Liberia, you have played a leadership role in the national conversation on the negative impact of female genital mutilation and other harmful practices that threaten the livelihood of women and girls, including child marriage. The action culminated in the banning of FGM activities in Mansion-Liberia County, the most populated region in which the capital city, Monrovia, is situated. Your support has been of great value. In recognition of your invaluable contributions to national peace, reconciliation, cohesive, and all the areas of national governance, now, therefore, I, Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, Senior President of the Republic of Liberia, a Grand Master of the Order of Distinction, by virtue of the power in me invested, do hereby admit you into the Union Order of African Redemption with the grade of Knight's Great Band, where this is signaled with pride and dignity to the glory of the Almighty. Accept my congratulations. Citation by the President to His Excellency Femi Kwaku, former Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire to the Republic of Liberia. Career diplomat, peace builder. You were born in 1971 in Cote d'Ivoire and later achieved academic training for senior high school certificate in Tassel in the Tassel region in the district of Southern Cote d'Ivoire. You later proceeded to the University of Baku in the central part of the Cote d'Ivoire, where you studied for and obtained a bachelor's degree in modern literature in 1977. You consequently obtained an Associate of Arts degree in philosophy in 1998. In 1999, you received another bachelor's degree in sociology, after which in 2001, you obtained a master's degree in modern literature. You desire to excel in your academic pursuit that drove you to study for a doctoral post in modern language at the University of Cocody, Abidjan from 2006 to 2009. Consequently, in 2010, you acquired your PhD in French grammar at the same university now known as the Felix Houphouët-Boigny University of Cocody at Abidjan, the economic capital of Cote d'Ivoire. You are truly a man of the letters. Your professional and public service commenced as a teacher in many schools where you taught French and the techniques of expressions of the French language from 1997 to 2009. You also taught at the University of Cogodi from 2009 to July 2011. While teaching at the university, you served as Chief of Staff at the Afro Ministry of Culture and Francophonic for 1 year, 2010 to 2011. Additionally, you worked as Technical Advisor at the Ministry of Employment, Social Affairs, and Professional Training from 2013 to 2015. Thereafter, in 2015, you were appointed as Ambassador Extraordinary and Plenipotentiary of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire to Liberia and to the Republic of Sierra Leone with residence near Monrovia, where you served for 8 years until 2023. Since May 2023, you have been serving as Ambassador of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire to the state of Asia. During your tenure in Liberia, you are credited with dutifully working along with the host government Liberia to draw up the modalities towards strengthening cooperation in the area of security along the border between our two countries. Consequently, you were honored in August 2016 with a medal from the National Security Agency of the Republic of Liberia. This is proof of your unwavering support to ensure the peaceful coexistence of our two countries and peoples as we forge ahead for the development of Africa. The government and people of the Republic of Liberia are grateful. In consideration of your invaluable contributions to efforts to sustain peace within our sub-region and Africa at large, now, therefore, Dr. George Manwea and Grand Master of the Order of Distinction do hereby admit you, Femi Kwaku, into the Order of the Star of Africa with the grade of Grand Commander. Wear this insignia with dignity and proud to the glory of God. Accept my congratulations. Citation by the President to Day-to-One Pay, Executive Director, National Commission on Disability. A woman of unwavering resilience, an advocate, an activist, a feminist. You have distinguished yourself before God and humanity. You were born on August 4th, 1983, onto the union of Mr. Alexander Kwanko Duman and Madam Mary G. Marby in Tapeta, Nema County, and raised by Mr. Y. Niwasi Pepe and Mr. Lisa L.G. Pepe. At the age of 5 years, you suffered from a physical disability. Throughout your journey, you have demonstrated unwavering resilience, perseverance, and an unwavering commitment to making a difference. Despite the physical limitations that you face, you have shown that the power of the human spirit knows no bounds. Your impact extends far beyond the disability community. You are tirelessly working to improve the lives of the underprivileged, the marginalized, and the forgotten. Whether it's proving access to education, healthcare, or advocating for social justice, you have dedicated yourself to uplifting those in need. Through your service to humanity, you have ignited a flame of hope in the darkest of time and has reminded us of all of the powers that lies within each of us to create positive change. Now, therefore, in recognition of your selfless service to humanity, I, Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, President of the Republic of Liberia, the Grand Master of the Order of Distinction by virtue of the power in me invested, do hereby admit you into the order of the Humane Order of African Redemption with the grade of then official, where this insignia to the glory of the Almighty. Please accept my congratulations. Master D. Master Sakimian, Senior Minister of Foreign Affairs, will give us the messages of facilitation from sovereign heads of states and government.
Thank you, Madam Acting Chief of Protocol. Your Excellency, Mr. President, Dr. George Mansion-Liberia, Your Excellencies, the President of the Republic of Ghana and the President of the Republic of the Gambia, Madam First Lady, Madam Vice President, the Honorable Speaker, Madam Chief Justice, Mr. Pro Tem, Your Excellency, the Foreign Minister of Ukraine, the Speaker of the Everyone's Parliament, the National Orator, Chief Zanzibar, other platform guests, cabinet colleagues, members of the diplomatic corps, inclusive of the doyen, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. In the interest of time, we'll move quickly to announcing governments across the globe that have thus far sent messages of felicitation to His Excellency President Liberia and the government and people of the Republic of Liberia. Those include the following: the government of the Republic of Algeria, the government of the Federal Republic of Austria, the government of the Portuguese Republic, the government of the Kingdom of Thailand, the government of the Arab Republic of Egypt, the government of the Republic of South Africa, the government of the Commonwealth of Australia, the government of the Kingdom of Sweden, the government of the Kingdom of Belgium, the government of the Kingdom of Morocco, the government of the United Arab Emirates, the government of the Republic of Guinea-Bissau, the government of the Republic of Indonesia, the government of the Republic of Serbia, the government of the Republic of the Philippines, the government of the Republic of Benin, the government of the People's Republic of China, the government of the Republic of Zambia, the government of the Czech Republic, the government of the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, the government of the Democratic Republic of Congo, the ECOWAS Commission, the government of the Republic of Kosovo, the government of the Republic of India, the government of the Republic of France, the government of the Republic of Ireland, the Mano River Union, the government of the Republic of Korea, the government of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire, the government of the Kingdom of Spain, the government of the Federal Republic of Germany, the government of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the government of Malta, the government of the Kingdom of Bahrain, the government of the Kingdom of Jordan, and last but absolutely not the least, the government of the United States of America. It is important to point out that even as we are at this program, messages continue to come, and from experience in diplomacy, even for the next 1 or 2 messages will continue to come. We now move quickly as per the next item on the agenda to recognize visiting distinguished personalities, heads of state attending this 176th independent anniversary upon the invitation of His Excellency President Dr. Weah. His Excellency Mr. Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana. His Excellency Mr. Adama Barrow, President of the Republic of the Gambia. Also, attending this program are other foreign dignitaries. His Excellency Mr. Dmytro Kuleba, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Ukraine. The Right Honorable Speaker and members of the ECOWAS Parliament. Speaker of the entire ECOWAS Parliament delegation. The head of delegation and members of the delegation of the African Union and ECOWAS pre-electoral fact-finding mission to Liberia. Representing dignitaries invited Her Excellency Ambassador Amra Aya, Georgia, representing His Excellency Mr. Alassane Ouattara, President of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire. She is the new Ambassador of the Republic of Cote d'Ivoire accredited to Liberia. Her Excellency Ambassador Josephine Nkrumah, President Representative of the President of the ECOWAS Commission in Liberia, representing His Excellency Dr. Omar Aliyu Toure, President of the ECOWAS Commission. His Excellency Ambassador Godfrey A.E. Odudigo, Ambassador of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to Liberia, representing His Excellency Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Mr. President, Your Excellencies, Presidents of Ghana and the Gambia, I thank you.
Thank you very much for we have remarks. His Excellency Dmytro Kulba, Minister of Foreign Affairs of Ukraine, will make remarks on behalf of the people of Ukraine.
Honorable President of Liberia, First Lady, Madam Vice President, distinguished President of Ghana, distinguished President of Gambia, spokesperson, Speaker of the ECOWAS Parliament, all the distinguished guests and the people of Liberia. In Ukraine, the most important word is freedom. And it's no coincidence that today I'm standing here in Liberia, the country. We fight for our freedom against the aggression of a much bigger neighbor, the Russian Federation, who violated the UN Charter and international law and the laws of morals, trying to conquer Ukraine. And Liberia was one of the first countries who stood up firmly against this aggression. And I came here to say thank you. And our gratitude also goes to all African nations who have supported Ukraine in its just struggle. And we are grateful for your solidarity, for your firm belief that what Ukraine defends in Europe also matters for Africa. I have one wish and one to the people of Liberia and one honorable mission to execute. My wish is very simple. Long live Liberia, happy home, happy land. A home of glorious liberty by God's command. And the mission I'm honored to execute is to decorate Honorable Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Liberia, who, acting upon instruction of the President of Liberia, George Weah, in the most formidable and adequate way, defended the interests of Liberia on the international arena and supported Ukraine in its struggle. Therefore, President of Ukraine decorated him with one of the highest Ukrainian decorations for Mary's first grade. Thank you, and again, glory to Liberia, and congratulations with the event.
Mr. President, I beg your indulgence. It's not a breach of protocol. But thank you, Mr. Foreign Minister. Please convey our gratitude to His Excellency President Zelensky. But more important, this that you've given me depicts distinguished personality of who our president is, and I dedicate it to His Excellency President. know, Mr. President, the President of Ukraine is on my back to see you visit Ukraine. I did it at our level foreign minister, and bigger one awaits from your colleague for your excellency. Thank you.
Special remarks from Your Excellency Mr. Adam Barrow, President of the Republic of the Gambia.
President and the fourth Republic of Liberia. Excellency, President of the Republic, Ghana. Excellency, the Vice President of Liberia. Honorable Foreign Minister of Ukraine. The Speaker across Parliament. Honorable Ministers, you are present. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is with pride that I am here to celebrate with you the 176th anniversary of your country's attainment of nationhood. On behalf of my government, the people of the Gambia, and on my behalf, I congratulate Your Excellency, President George Mansion-Liberia, the government, and the people of the Republic of Liberia on this historic occasion. Celebrating 176 years of nationhood gives hope and assurance to the present generation that no matter how long it takes, our people are optimistic that with peace and stability, we can sustainably extract our energies and use our resources to advance the cause of our people and our countries. Thus, the theme of your celebration, giving hope for a violent, free, fair, transparent, inclusive, and credible elections, is most pertinent indeed. We share the Gambian experience. Let me observe that the values reflected in this theme are all upheld in our democracy. It is not surprising, therefore, that we recorded the highest voter turnout and credible presidential elections in December 2021. Gambians gave hope. Gambians gave hope a chance by conducting and maintaining peaceful campaigns. They respected electoral rules and regulations and peacefully exercised their right to choose their leader. Our national institutions professionally serve all citizens in a fair and transparent manner. And the electoral process was monitored and declared credible. If any Gambia can boast of a violent free presidential election less than 2 years ago, certainly other African countries, including yours, can equally do so. Your Excellency, with this, I am truly humbled but greatly honored to receive such a prestigious award from Your Excellency, my dear brother, and the people of Liberia. The gesture demonstrates the strong bond between our government and peoples and our shared desire for peace, progress, and prosperity in our region and Africa at large. As we prepare for elections in the coming months, allow me to introduce Your Excellency, President Mayor, the government, and the people of the Republic of Liberia. A peaceful and successful election cycle. The Gambian nation stands by you. I thank you for your support.
Special remarks by His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the
Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, and Madam First Lady, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, Your Excellency, the President of the Gambia, of the Republic of the Gambia, the Honorable Speaker of ECOWAS Parliament, the Honorable Minister for Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Ukraine, the Speaker, Honorable Speaker, and members of the House of Representatives, the Honorable Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court, Ministers and Deputy Ministers of State, President pro tempore of the Senate and Senators, Service Chiefs, the ECOWAS Ambassador to Liberia, the Dean and members of the Diplomatic Corps, the National Orator and Traditional Rulers, Liberians and fellow West Africans, ladies and gentlemen. I'm delighted to be in this historic city of Monrovia today. I'm happy to be the guest of the brotherly people of Liberia and of her president, my good friend, His Excellency George Mandawea. At the nation's 176th Independence Day celebration. My association with Liberia goes back to the very earliest days of my youth, as I went to the same classroom in England as several young Liberians who came to be prominent citizens of this country, like Hilary Dennis, Eddie Dunn, the late George Williams, and the late Harry Greaves. Monrovia in those days was a very vibrant city, and I'm very pleased to be back here again in the city, which I have to say is regaining its pride of place as one of the most vibrant cities in West Africa. On behalf of the government and people of Ghana, on the occasion of Liberia's 176th Independence Day celebration, I congratulate warmly President George Weah, the government and people of Liberia on this momentous achievement. Indeed, if there's any country in West Africa that has shown resilience and the will to persevere in the face of numerous challenges and obstacles, there is no better example than Liberia. This is worthy of high commendation. Furthermore, Liberia has the great distinction of being the only nation on the continent that has never suffered foreign colonization. Ghana and I are deeply grateful for the award by President Weah of the honor of the collar of state, which I will wear and treasure for the rest of my life. Before spending 8 years in the political wilderness as leader of Ghana's opposition, I had the privilege and honor of serving in the government of the outstanding Ghanaian statesman, the second president of Ghana's Fourth Republic, His Excellency John Ajay Kufuor. As Ghana's Minister for Foreign Affairs between 2003 and 2007, and on behalf of President Kufuor, who was in that period chairman of our regional body ECOWAS and of our continental body, the African Union, I, as chairman of the Mediation and Security Council of both the regional and continental bodies, was a leading participant in several efforts made in ensuring peace in Liberia. Intense negotiations ensured finally the coming into effect of the Accra Comprehensive Peace Agreement, which, as its name signifies, was negotiated and signed in Accra. Indeed, Accra became briefly then a microcosm of Monrovia, as virtually the entire Liberian political class resided there. This agreement established a post-war 2-year transitional government, which by consensus had the late Charles Julie Bryant as interim chair. The foundation for lasting peace in Liberia was laid by the ultimately peaceful departure of former President Charles Taylor from office and the country, and by the conclusion of the Accra Comprehensive Peace Agreement, the successful implementation of which brought about the election of the first female leader in the history of the continent, Her Excellency President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, and subsequently made possible a peaceful transition of power to President George Weah. After 2 terms in office of President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, it is appropriate that next month, the month of August, will commemorate the 20th anniversary of the signing of the Accra Comprehensive Peace Agreement. The imperative of the time and still is that Ghana involves itself in seeking this peaceful resolution of regional conflicts, resolutions that invariably sought to promote democratic outcomes. We believe that the more Ghana gets involved in enhancing peace and democracy within our region, the more we guarantee ours at home. Ghanaian diplomacy was fully supported by Ghanaian arms, such as the national commitment to the peace and security of Liberia. Ghanaian troops formed an important part of the contingent that is how to maintain the peace in post-conflict Liberia. These interventions represent positive chapters in Ghanaian history, hence my understandable feeling of pride. Excellency, giving your people hope for a violence-free, fair, and transparent election, the theme for this celebration imposes a sacred responsibility on each and every Liberian to contribute their quota to the construction of a happy and prosperous Liberia, in which all Liberians, particularly the youth, the women, and the vulnerable in society, will have equal opportunities to realize their potential and build lives of dignity. That is when the nation's independence will continue to be meaningful. Giving our people hope means you must always bear in mind the words of the oft-cited maxim, which says, and I quote, "That which unites us is far greater than that which divides us," unquote. So whether you are Bassa, Dio, Jabo, Pele, Kuru, Pai, Nabiro, Nende, or for any other ethnic group, I appeal to you to look beyond from where you come. You must deepen the cohesion amongst you and promote the spirit of reconciliation for the sake of building our country, its progress and prosperity. You are Liberians first and foremost, and I urge you to wear that accolade with pride. If there has to be a fight amongst you, that fight must be to work together to provide the Liberian people with a good quality of life. We must start, as you're doing, with investing in our children and young people as the surest way to guarantee a prosperous future. We must transform the structure of our economies, essentially raw material producing and exporting economies into value-adding economies. And we must promote business-friendly environments that reward creativity and enterprise by those who play by the rules. All of us in the West African region of ECOWAS, of which Liberia is a proud member, are today preoccupied with the need to free the region of the terrorist insurgency that has engulfed Mali, Burkina Faso, possibly Niger and Nigeria, and is threatening the peace and stability of the coastal nations such as Cote d'Ivoire, Togo, Benin, and my own nation of Ghana. It is incumbent that in our generation we all stand together to defeat this menace and guarantee the peace and stability which are essential to the rapid economic development of our area, the surest way to banish poverty in our time. In the same way, we must reiterate our commitment to democratic governance in the ECOWAS space and reject all unconstitutional changes of government. Liberia, since the coming into force of the Accra Comprehensive Peace Agreement, has shown exemplary leadership in the organization of free, credible, and transparent elections. I am confident that the impending presidential and legislative elections due in October will follow in this noble tradition. And the peoples of ECOWAS, especially the peoples of Ghana, wish you well in this regard. On this day, there's nothing you can do better to pay homage to Hillary T., Samuel Benedict, Elijah Johnson, Amos Henry, John Davis, Richard Murray, Joseph Brown, and the many others who signed the Declaration of Independence, than to dedicate 176th Independence Anniversary to working hard for the peace, progress, and prosperity of Liberia and the consolidation of her democracy. We do not have to look far back into history to see that a stable period of democratic constitutional governance, coupled with intelligent management of the economy, leads to prosperity. I believe in Liberia's immense potential for greatness. I believe that a stable democracy in Liberia can help unleash the energies of the dynamic people of Liberia to drive the transformation of the Lone Star of Africa. I wish you all a happy 175th anniversary and God's blessing. May God bless our great Africa.
Selection by the Armed Forces Band.
Great deliberation that was greeted.
Excellencies of our two sister republics, Ghana and Gambia, Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Madam Clara Maria, Her Excellency, Chief Dr. Joel Taylor, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, the Foreign Minister of Ukraine, the Speaker and members of the Equa Parliament, the Speaker and members of the House of Representatives, Honorable Pro Tem and members of the House of Senate, Her Honor, the Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia, and Associate Justices, and all the members of the judiciary, all other members representing the respective countries here present, the King, and members of the Cabinet, the Doyen, and members of the Diplomatic Corps, the National Orator, students, youth, people of Liberia, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. At this time, it is my honor to invite the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency, Dr. George Malamia, to come and make his
Thank you. We have a speech. Her Excellency, Madam Clara Delconte, we are First Lady of the Republic of Liberia, Her Excellency Chief Dr. Joel Taylor, Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, the Honorable Speaker, the Honorable members of the House of Representatives, the President pro tempore and members of the Senate, all the Chief Justice, Associate Justices, and members of the Judiciary, His Excellency Adama Barrow, President of the Republic of Gambia, His Excellency Nana Addo Adankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Yantro Kolba, Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Republic of Ukraine, His Excellency Dr. Sidi Mohamed Koulis, Speaker of the ECOWAS Parliament and members of the ECOWAS Parliament here present, Ambassador Feni Kogu, former Ambassador Extraordinary Plenipotentiary of the Côte d'Ivoire to Liberia, the Honorable Delegation from the African Union and ECOWAS, the Deans and members of the Cabinet, the Doyen and members of the Diplomatic Corps, the Honorable Chief Zanzan Kawa, Chairman of the National Council of Chiefs and Elders, and Orator of the 176th anniversary. Our special guests, bishops, prelates, and members of the clergy, officials of government, chiefs and traditional leaders, development partners, superintendents and local government officials, political leaders and business leaders, marketeers and students, members of the folk estate, my fellow citizens, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today, on this auspicious occasion of the 176th anniversary of our beloved Republic of Liberia. We gather here at the historic Centennial Memory Pavilion to celebrate another significant milestone in our nation's history. With hearts full of gratitude and reflection, we thank the Almighty God for guiding us through 176 years of independence as a sovereign nation and people. As we stand here today, we cannot ignore the shadows cast by the check pass of our nation, particularly the dark chapter of the Civil War that destroyed our beloved country for 15 long and painful years. We remember the lives lost and the countless families torn apart. For over a quarter of the million Liberians perishing, more than 1.5 million displaced, both at home and abroad. It is a stark reminder of the cost of division and discord. Yet, amidst the ruin of that time, we are preserved, united by the common purpose and an unwavering determination to rebuild our nation. We have proven that what unites us as Liberians is far stronger than what divides us. Today we celebrate not just the anniversary of our independence, but also the resilience of our people who, through all challenges, have come to the hope of a united and prosperous Liberia. On this day, I extend my sincere gratitude to our fellow Liberians for their tenacity and commitment to preserving our statehood and sovereignty despite our internal differences. It is in this unity and determination that I have enabled us to overcome the darkest of times and move forward to the brighter. I would also like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to our friends and allies, especially my friends and brothers. His Excellency Adam Barrow, President of the Republic of Gambia, and His Excellency Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, President of the Republic of Ghana, for honoring our invitation with their presence. I also want to thank the Speaker and honorable members of the ECOWAS Parliament and AU, the distinguished representatives of the African Union, who have honored our invitation to be present here today. Their presence signifies the strong bond of brotherhood and solidarity that exists within the African continent. In a similar vein, I want to thank all the honored guests who have honored our invitation to grace this occasion. We are grateful that you have come from far and wide to share this historic moment with us. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me now take this moment to congratulate Chief Zanzan Kawa, Chairman of the Council of Kings and Elders, for the beautiful oration you delivered today. The selection to serve as National Orator on this day was in honor and respect to the traditional chiefs and souls of our land. I am sure that this message has resonated with all Liberians, as it did with me, and that it will have a meaningful impact on our unity our peace, and our forward progress. It is also my hope that the message in today's oration will inspire us to re-examine ourselves and continue relentlessly in our pursuit of national reconciliation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, the theme of this year's celebration, giving our people hope for violence-free, fair, transparent, and inclusive and credible elections, has set us to notice about our Constitution and our duty to uphold it. We must remember that the adoption of the Declaration of Independence was done simultaneously with the first Constitution of Liberia. In this regard, the anniversary of both the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution constitute Independence Day. When I took the oath of office as President of this Republic, I pledge to uphold and defend the Constitution of the Republic of Liberia to the best of my ability. As long as Bible citizen, we have also pledged similar allegiance to the country on various occasions. Today, together, we have the collective duty and obligation to uphold, protect, defend the Constitution. The theme of this year's celebration is therefore a reminder for us to do our duty to our country and our God. It is interesting to note that today marks the final Independence Day celebration of my first mandate as President of Liberia, and the last before the holding of general and presidential elections in the next few months. As I seek to be returned for a second mandate, I am focused on sparing no energy in ensuring that the interests of Liberian people is served and that their will is done. You will recall that along with other stakeholders, we recently signed the Farmington Declaration, which imposed on us the obligation to make the environment violence-free and to work together to ensure that the ensuing elections are free, fair, transparent, and inclusive. Today, I reiterate with renewed resolve my commitment to discharge the responsibilities imposed on me as a leader in the promotion and preservation of the fundamental rights and freedoms that are guaranteed by the Constitution, and to strive to create an atmosphere that is conducive to the free and unrestricted rights to exercise your franchise in a peaceful, inclusive process. I promise that the conduct of the October 10 general and president election will be credible and will meet all national and international standards. Though I am the chief executive administrator of the country, the success we are promising does not rest with me alone. The exclusiveness of this exercise requires the full and committed participation of all our citizens and friendly partners. Above all, it requires the unreserved commitment of those political stakeholders who are vying for positions in these forthcoming elections. As the follows, it should be understood that while our individual and collective political interests
are uppermost. Those desires should not be put above the interest and general well-being of our country, which is indeed our collective interest. After long and bitter years in the wilderness of anarchy, we should know the value of peace. I'm happy that since August 18, 2003, the leaders of various factions and interests made a solemn affirmation to end violence by signing the comprehensive peace agreement in Accra, Ghana. Liberians have demonstrated their resolve never to resort to violence or go to war to settle their grievances. All leaders since then, including me, have upheld the pledge to uphold the peace and keep our country stable and safe. Upon our citizens to be proud of themselves and their country, to be proud of preserving the sovereignty and cohesive integrity of Africa's first and oldest republic. Many thanks also go to our friends, partners, and foreign residents for assisting us to uphold and defend our sovereignty. Our combined fortitude and patriotic commitment are an inspiration and hope for the future of the Liberia that will rise and remain a stronghold of positive history in Africa and the world. As we look to the future, we do so with hope and optimism. We have come a long way, and I firmly believe that the best days of our nation are yet to come. Our journey toward prosperity and progress is far from over, but I'm confident that together we will continue to develop a spirit of love, unity, and reconciliation that will prepare us forward as a nation state. Fellow citizens, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let us continue to stand tall with pride for our nation's achievement, and let us march forward with renewed resolve to overcome the challenges that lie ahead. Together, united as one people, we will build a Liberia that continues to shine as a beacon of hope and progress in Africa and the world. May God Almighty bless Liberia, and may we celebrate many more prosperous and peaceful years as an independent and sovereign nation. I want to say to all of you, Happy Independence Day, to all Liberians, whom and far, and bless God for this nation. We pray that God will be in the middle of our elections for prosperity in Jesus' name.
So that was His Excellency President George Manenguia delivering his July 26 address on the official program here commemorating the 176th birth anniversary of the Republic of Liberia. Interesting
For announcements. Kindly note that there are 2 reception venues for this occasion. One is at the Executive Pavilion and the other is at the Ministerial Complex. His Excellency the President will firstly go to the Executive Pavilion with his guests, senior officials of government and those with said invitation. Every other person with the reception card for the Ministerial Complex are advised to get to the venue in time, as His Excellency will make a second stop at the Ministerial Complex. Please don't let the President wait for you. Thank you. Benediction. Imam Sili Abbas, panel head of the Order of Imams National Muslim.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم يا أيها الناس إنا خلقناكم من ذكر وأنثى وجعلناكم شعوبا وقبائل لتعارفوا إن أكرمكم عند الله أتقاكم إن الله عليم خبير. These are the words of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And He says, O mankind, we have created you from a male and a female. We made you nations and tribes that you may know one another. And the most honorable of you is the most pious of you. And verily, Allah is the all-knowing and the well-acquainted. His Excellencies, the President of the Republic of Liberia, His Excellency Dr. Mansion-Liberia, and also the President of Ghana, His Excellency Nana Akufo-Addo, and also His Excellency of the Republic of Gambia, His Excellency Adam Barrow, esteemed dignitaries, religious leaders, and the orators of this noble occasion, fellow citizens of the Republic of Liberia, the Muslim community at large, please accept my application that I perform the duty of this celebration as the head of the body of finance of the National Muslim Council of the Liberia. O Allah, the most gracious and the most merciful, on this joyous occasion of our nation's 176th Independence Day, we gather in gratitude and celebration. We gather for our nation's progress and prosperity. May you grant our leaders wisdom and insight to govern with justice, equity, and compassion. Bless them with the strength to lead our nation towards growth, unity, and peace. O Allah, we ask you for protection over our country and its people. Save us from harm, both internal and external. Grant us harmony and understanding among the diverse communities that call this land home. Mutual respect and cooperation so that we will truly stand as one united nation. O Allah, as the head of the body of Islam, I humbly ask you to bless our community, strengthen the bonds of brotherhood and sisterhood among us. Help us exemplify the true spirit of Islam by unity, tolerance, and compassion. O Allah, we pray for our brothers and sisters around the world who are facing trials and challenges. Grant them relief and ease their sufferings. Unite this nation and guide us all towards a path of peace and understanding. Oh Allah, we thank you for the gift of independence. Help us cherish and safeguard these blessings, using it to foster growth, progress, and harmony within our nation. Oh Allah, we end this benediction with hearts full of gratitude and hope. May you continue to shower your blessings upon our nation, its leaders, its people. Guide us all to always seek for your pleasure and to work together for the betterment of our society. Amen.
The national anthem.
So this is how we come to the end of the 176th birth anniversary of Liberia right here, the Independence Day celebration. This is how we come to the end. So to all of our precious viewers, we say thank you very much for tuning into this broadcast to see how well attended this program was. Thank you very much and happy July 26th. Every Liberian and world, I say thank you and bye.